It's the Wickersham Leader Show with today's episode that has the wrong title. That's not the title it should have. 1 second. Let me give it a new one. It needs a new one. Sounds like success. That works. It's the Wickersham Leader Show with today's episode, Sounds Like Success. Hello everybody, welcome back. Today we are playing a game I've already done before, but it's a little bit of a twist to it. You see, nowadays there are these special kinds of ROMs they have now, where if you play it, you can have CD quality audio go alongside it. It's very intriguing. As for the game in particular, we're playing Donkey Kong Country 2, and I've managed to procure myself a very nice sounding orchestral soundtrack, so I'll be able to experience a game that I love in a brand new way. Here, let me show you. Let me turn off the music and open this up. Just listen. Isn't that great? Oh. I wish I could see, every time I look at this, I always wondered if there was a high-quality version of it somewhere. You can also see the very rarely used Dixie's Rare pin there. You can kind of barely hear it. We could try the sound test, but, I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna play this legit. I feel like I've heard this one before. Game sounds a little quiet. Let me turn it up. Either that or just the audio volumes between all of these different tracks isn't the same. And I bet as soon as I get into a level, it's gonna sound completely different. First things first, we gotta get that one up. I've kidnapped that lumbering fool Donkey Kong, and you'll never hear him again. Captain K. Rool. Fitting, just as anything else, that he would... Oh, shoot. Wow, I got hit on, like, one of the first enemies in the game, huh? Whatever. I got hit on one of the second enemies in the game. Today is not my day, evidently. Let's get ourselves a banana coin. Okay. I was definitely holding up. Okay. Maybe it's the controller I'm using. It's a very short loop. Or maybe that's par for the course with some of these orchestral soundtracks, is that they start off quite quiet and then build up to something. Well, let's hear what the bonus music. That's a Token Tango. Barely got to hear that. We'll hear more of it later, I'm sure, as some of these other ones can be a bit long. I've always wondered if somebody could have the potential to replace all of the sprites in this game, but like actually make it 3D models to make it look like the original game. I feel like, one, if they did that, it wouldn't look the same, and it would just be a little, what's the word I'm looking for? It would feel a little awkward. Because instead of there being the suggestion of depth, you'd actually see it. Hold on, there's something over here. I always think there's something over there. Oh, they got orchestral versions of this. Well, orchestral. Alright, Main Brace Mayhem, and now we get to hear Jib Jig. This Jib Jig is a beautiful song, so I'm excited to hear what that one sounds like. After I do this bonus mission. Oh. I see what the issue is. My, hold on one second. Gotta change the input configuration a little bit. Ah, there we go. Okay, you know what? I never knew that that's what that meant with this thing having a separate one. Ooh, the bagpipes. That's a good choice. Nothing? Huh. Thought for sure there would be something over there. I guess I don't remember everything as well as I thought I did. But rolling through all of those neeks never gets old. I'm glad that a game like this is still remembered today as being more than just its graphics. There are lots of games like this that were revolutionary and people loved at the time, but it turns out years later that they're not as good as people think. And I'm glad that the DKC series isn't one of them. Nah, I don't need this. All I need is a barrel. There should be a barrel on the right side. Let me show you what you do with that. Bam. One fell swoop. You don't need to worry about all the clingers when you can just do that. I don't expect to get a game over or anything, by the way. That's usually not an issue that I have with this game. I mean, I've played these games so many times. Like, seriously, how often? Hello, Zelrog. Let me show you, this, what is it called? They're called MSU1s. I don't really know what that means. But essentially, it means that as you're playing a Super Nintendo game, it uses CD quality audio for the music. Well, we gotta go see Cranky at least once so I can hear that. Come and say hello to your grandpappy. I'm back by popular demand to offer you my wealth of gameplay wisdom for this unnecessary sequel. Shouldn't Dixie just be a token female princess waiting to be rescued instead of a main character? Okay, Grandpa. Okay, Grandpa. We'll talk later, Grandpa. I wasn't expecting him to drop that right at the beginning. It's a bit much right off the start, wouldn't you say? But hey, at least he redeems himself later by becoming playable. Oops. Are there other races of monkeys, and how does Cranky feel about them? Well, he does say Lanky is related to them, but he says that no one knows how. He must be related to somebody on some gnarled branch of the family tree, so I don't think he likes orangutans. They also say that Manky Kong used to be with the Kongs, but left for whatever reason. Could have been Cranky for all I know. The looping on that one's a bit rough, huh? The Manky Kong. So is it supposed to be that there's just one? I don't know. It's not... I mean, it's an enemy called Manky Kong, but I guess you could treat him like a character if you wanted to. Never really is explained. Because, you know, he doesn't appear after the first game in any capacity. Actually, when I was a kid and I played Donkey Kong Barrel Blast, I didn't know about DK2 and I'd never heard of Lanky Kong. So I saw Lanky as a playable character and I thought it was Manky Kong. And I was like, they turned him into a character? Huh. Nothing here. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Wow, I actually died. I misjudged that one really bad, huh? Shouldn't be a problem. Hey, it remembers that I got the N. So I could, in theory, just keep getting the last letter, huh? Honestly, the invincibility barrels are so rare in this series. Kind of funny that they have them at all, but they're more like to solve puzzles than anything. Alright, let's say hi to Brinkley. Available to teach courses on how to play this game. Or you can just pop in when you want to save. I'm actually not going to save. And I'll tell you why. It's because after I beat a world, I go back to save in it. Because every time after the first time you save, it costs money. And I don't know why they did that. I guess they figured we have a currency, might as well use it. But still, having to pay to save your game is pretty annoying. That's true, but are you ever short on banana coins? Well, if you turn off the game and turn it back on, you're back down to 0. That's not a problem for me, but it's a problem for other people. And it was a problem for me when I was younger because, well, I wasn't always, you know, good at this game. You know what? I expect Forest Interlude to sound really good when we get to that one. Ooh, Flight of the Zinger as well. I expect Flight of the Zinger to sound amazing. But it does kind of suck because I guess you would save before you turned the game off, but if you're stuck... Are these tracks included in the game files, or do they need a folder to draw from? They need a folder to draw from. Essentially what happens is that you patch the file, and when you patch the file, when you load it, it should have no music playing at all. Then you get the music that somebody has prepared and, named all the files, and you put them in the same location as the patched ROM. And as you play, it automatically plays those music files as you go. It's pretty easy to set up. The only thing you need to get a ROM, the music files, the patcher, the patch for the file, and a patcher. So, I did it really quickly. I did it like 10 minutes before starting, because I've always wanted to do this, but I didn't know which one. So I spent like an hour looking through them and deciding which one I wanted to try. And I think this orchestral one is the one I wanted to see. But it's the same game aside from that, just a new way to experience it. Imagine playing a 2D Sonic game with a full soundtrack of a 3D Sonic. That would be pretty sick. And you can technically make it any music you want. It's just usually people, So during the 90s, Nintendo would release a lot of their games on soundtracks. Alright, let's play this game. What's my name, right? Swanky. What's the first enemy you see in the game? A rat? And the name of this area is Gangplank Galleon. So, usually though, in the 90s, Nintendo released a lot of their game soundtrack on CD with remixes. So a lot of people have just been using those. Press Y to run. First level's Pirate Panic. And Captain K Rule. How many levels in the windows? Oh, 4? The name of the first working level is Main Brace Mayhem. Which of these is not a background object? A gun. Perfect. We'll be hitting 99 lives before too long. This level we should be able to hear some of the music for Jib Jig. Because this is going to be the last time we hear Jib Jig for a while. Until we get all the way to Creme Quay. To be fair, though, there are a lot of ROM hacks of Sonic games out there that add in later games' music. We gotta be... Uh-oh. Well, Ratley's gone. I was about to say we have to be careful to not leave Ratley behind when we do this part. But, he's gone. It's the Ratley, the crisp rat. Gotta give him props, at least, for in the third game, they let you actually save your bear coins when you turn the game off. I mean, that would make sense considering that the way that game's shop system work with the bear coins. There's a mirror you need to spend 55 coins to get. So if you couldn't save it in between, that would kind of suck, because you'd have to spend a lot of time getting all those coins back. Should be the DK coin coming up. There it is. Wow, okay. Not a fan of how they did Dixie's music here. Game devs spent a long time collectively trying to figure out how to make collectibles meaningful. Wow, this... Oh my gosh, this is so good. Listen to that guitar! That's so sick. Hold on, I'm gonna have to listen to that later. Oh. Not gonna lie, by comparison to that funky remix, this is a little disappointing. This kind of sounds like a MIDI instrument replacement. But they do have one... There are several of these for all of the Donkey Kong Country games that all use different music. Oh, okay. Diddy gets credit. Oh, I forgot to go back and save. And when we get to Funky, I'll save. I'm not really worried about running out. Are these tracks from the soundtrack CDs or fan-made? Well, most of these are fan-made pieces of music. I don't know where they came from. In fact, I don't believe DKC2's soundtrack contained any remixes. I think that one contained mostly just the music from the game and not much else. I know that the DKC1 soundtrack, for example, had a few remixed versions of songs with higher quality audio. I know the Super Mario World soundtrack was actually a jazz album and remixed almost every single song in the game. Not every game got it. In fact, I don't think The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past got one. But there's a bunch out there for almost any Super Nintendo game that people care about, I guess. The website is mostly dedicated to Link to the Past. It seems that it just kind of expanded into this by accident. Man, I wish Squitter would make a comeback. Actually, I wish all the Animal Buddies would make a comeback. Because right now, we're just stuck with Rambi. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay. I lost him. But that's okay. I'm cool without Ellie. Well, Ellie... If they wanted to do something with her, it'd be interesting. But the thing with Ellie is that she, like a lot of things in Donkey Kong Country 3, she's there to serve a puzzle purpose. She's not there to be like a power-up. Although, to be fair, in DKC 3, the Animal Buddies are more there just for puzzles than power-ups anyway. Worse Rambi. She's not even really Rambi. Aside from her being a large gray mammal, she doesn't serve the same function. Alright, we're going back, because I forgot to... Worse large gray mammal. Yeah, alright. Whoa. Okay, don't go up there. It messes up the camera. There it is. But I do miss... I thought when they added underwater levels to Returns... Excuse me, to Tropical Freeze, we were gonna get Unguard back. But I guess they don't see the point, since we can attack underwater in Tropical Freeze. I mean, you want to talk about the worst Animal Buddy in the series, and that probably has to go to Perry, the Parallel Bird. Since he is an escort mission, and that's it. That's all he is. Right, I can't do that yet. Alright. What's the name of the first lava level? Hothead Hop. What's the name of this area of the island? Crocodile Cauldron. How many times do you have to hit the bird? 4. What colors were the crocodile heads? Green and brown. How many extra lives is a red balloon worth? 1. Assuming how many levels were on the first one? 5. How many banana bunches do we need to collect to get an extra life? 10. Where did the beetle first appear during the first era of the island? Level 2. What's the name of Diddy? Why is this a hard question? What? Okay. Can't forget worse squawks when he can only go down and can't spit. Yeah, that's in this game, but he did get an upgrade in DKC2. Quawks can pick up barrels. He can't spit, but he can fly upwards and he can pick up barrels. This is one of the most mean hero coin placements in the entire game. They hid it inside of a bonus barrel. Like, you wouldn't find that right away. And if you would find that right away, you'd be suspicious of every single bonus room after that it would be hiding something from you. That's just so mean. Why would they do that? Because the worst part is that it's like in the first game where they've got the bonus room inside of the bonus room. It's one of those things that's like, okay, yeah, they only did it once, but now that they've done it, every time afterwards, I'm now suspicious. That's true. If you aren't hugging the wall when you destroy the wall with the barrel, the bonus just ends. Oh shoot, I fell really far. Well, at least I get to hear more of this song. I love me some Mining Melancholy. Favorite song in the soundtrack. But it's a really close contender with Flight of the Zinger, though. Ooh, I got both of them. Look at that. That's the pro plays right there. I want to say that every mainline Donkey Kong game has included DK Jungle Hijinks, not Hijinks, DK Island Swing, excuse me, has included DK Island Swing at least somewhere. I'm trying to think of one that doesn't. DKC3 comes the closest to not having it, but barely gets by including the beginning percussion section in one of the wrinkly save caves. Oh, I didn't realize that the camera locked here. I got thrown off. I was talking so much I lost, hold on, I want that. The roll jump feels so natural to me. I wish every platformer had something like that. It makes me more confident in my jumps. Although playing as Diddy will also make you more confident in your jumps, since you don't have your Dixie's ponytail twirl to fall back on. There we go. I'd always miss this one as a kid. Always, every single time. And every time I would always find it by falling down the stage. It took me until, like, 3 years ago to figure out the actual way you're supposed to do that part. G. Ah, really? I'll take some nanners, why not? Alright, now we can do, Jungle Jinx. I like playing as Diddy more than Dixie. Honestly, the funny thing is that Kitty is kinda like Diddy in a few ways. He may be big, but he's got more maneuverability than Dixie does, ironically. He's not slow at all. He's really fast. He also holds barrels in front of him like Diddy does, as opposed to above like Dixie. He's big, though. That is the thing. But they did learn the lesson from DK, which is that when Kitty jumps, he doesn't, like... He doesn't get all huge. When DK jumps, his arms go like straight up into the air, right? So his profile is like twice as big. DK is definitely slower than Kitty. I can attest to that. I feel that whenever I play, I like playing as DK more than Diddy. In the first game, and DK definitely feels slower than playing as Kitty in 3. But then again, 3 is also a slower game overall, so I guess I don't really know, like, a hard comparison. I've played a ROM hacker, too, that has added Kitty and DK at the same time, and I don't know if they feel different enough there for me to even remember. Levels in the third game are just constructed differently. They expect you to take your time, wait a little bit and try to and try to think about what you're doing a little bit more. It's Mario-esque design. Anyway, the reason I even picked 2 specifically is because I already played 1 this year. I still have to do Banjo this year at some point. It's required. So we got the hero coin from the bonus room, so now I just need to finish the level. Oh, cool. She just didn't jump up. I guess that's an example where Dixie's lower jump is actually noticeable. Attempt to play a banjo for an hour? Oh yeah, that'll go well, I'm sure. I was looking to see, actually, if there was anything like this for N64, and there is not. Okay. I may look into some of the Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacks instead, because the Banjo-Kazooie ROM hacking scene has exploded within the last year or so. There's this one guy called K's Emanuar, I think his name is. He's made quite a no, he does Mario. I can't remember this Banjo guy, but he's been doing tons of these Banjo ones. It's only SNES right now. I think they're trying to see if they can make it work on NES, but N64. Yeah, the Jiggies of Time guy. He's done a whole bunch of them. I want to play some of those. There's a Splash Mountain ROM hack that just came out. But the what was I saying? Right now, this is only available on Super Nintendo, although they're trying to get it working on NES. Hold on, let me, there you go. Is there anything up here? There's usually something hidden beyond the final area. Nice. Darian would love this with Castlevania track replacements. I believe there is one for Super Castlevania 4. I haven't actually checked, though. Hold on, let me save the game. There are so many different wishes I have for this series, though. HD soundtracks would be jarring for something like NES or Game Boy. Yeah, they probably would be, but I think that would be cool. Somebody did a version of this for 3 that just replaced all the music with the GBA music instead. I don't imagine... Actually, I don't know how hard it would be to do the GBA version of this as opposed to the Super Nintendo. Because, you know, those consoles are quite different, even though they had a lot of the same games. Like, honestly, if you had a GBA, you mostly probably played Super Nintendo titles. Most of the games that got on there were ported from that. Yoshi's-on GBA was the main one I was on a lot. So I had the DKC 1 and 2, not the whole trilogy, I should say. I didn't get the third one because my dad actually, I remember this one actually, I was in the store with my dad. He's like, do you want to get the third, do you want to get this one? And I was like, actually, I'd lose it like all the others. And it turns out that I never actually lost those other two. I just was really bad at remembering where I kept them. Which I guess means the same thing as lost, but you know what I mean. Hold on, something's up there. I don't think the hero coin was... No, the hero coin's not up there. Yeah, it's not up there. But after having played the third one, I think as a kid I would have really liked it too. It was the most different from the original. Although I probably would have been confused, like, why is all the music different? Whoa. Back off. What was different about the music in DKC3? Oh, well, the GBA couldn't do the original Super Nintendo's bassy tones. It just couldn't pull off the sound that it needed. So when they were porting the third game, they needed to either change the music drastically or recompose it. So they got David Wise back to recompose the music for the third game. Dogs won't stop barking. I'll let them bark. No more hiding. This was always one of my favorite levels, just because I liked how the balloons worked. Little bit of music to kick up at the level end. Okay, so actually, it's not. And that is something I do not like about this one. So in the normal game, there are slight variations for the death... There's variations of the death music, which is pretty obvious to hear. But there's also slight variations for the end of level music. Since this is a CD audio that these people didn't make, they can't really change it. So what they try to emulate the little variances is by playing just a tiny snippet of the music over top of the end of the victory music, and I don't think it sounds very good. They kind of did what they could, but I think I would have preferred it if it was just the normal one instead of trying to make it sound like that. Oh man, I can't wait to hear Crook's March. Oh, now we have 2 balloons. I'll take these. We left that one behind. I'm glad that they buffed Rambi in this game so that he can kill zingers. Rambi never appeared in any levels in the original game that had zingers in them, but in the ROM hacks of the first game, you'll find out that he actually can't kill any. That's kind of crazy that he was never in a single level with zingers in it. I guess because he was seen as like a power-up or a reward. I mean, that's definitely what Rambi felt like. Because when you had him, you were like, yeah, awesome! I can kill everything now. In this game, they don't make you feel invincible, but they do make you feel strong. Although he's used a little more rarely. Those Kremlings Diddy couldn't kill? Yeah. Alright, hold on. There we go. Well, in this game, there are some Kremlings that neither Dixie nor Diddy can kill. Or rather, I should say there's one, which is the same as, kind of the same thing. Did that ever happen again? In DKC3, Crumples can be killed by Kitty jumping on them, but not by Dixie. That's the only one I can think of. Which is pretty similar to the Crushes, the blue Crushes anyway, and the Crunches in this game, so that makes sense. The blue Crunches could not be killed by Diddy by jumping on them, but DK could kill them. But the black Crushes could not be killed by either of them. They could only be destroyed by barrels. Although Crushes are a very rare enemy type anyway. When Diddy jumped on Crushes, they would just laugh at him. At least with clumps, he could roll into them. Actually, in the Japanese version of DKC2, Diddy can kill clumps by jumping on them. He just has to jump on them twice. Alright, Squawks' shaft. There's a warp barrel down there. Do you know you could kill Charge and Chuck with fireballs? Yep. I just never bothered. In fact, I never really bothered killing Charge and Chuck in most levels anyway. Not until I was older. I'll take it. At least now they have the whole mechanic where his helmet comes off in the more recent games, so you kind of know what you're doing. Although he doesn't really appear in that many games. Oh, shoot. That's another bonus barrel I always miss. For some reason, Cannon's Clayman and Squawks' Shaft are just two levels where I always find myself missing the bonuses. I always end up having to replay those levels at least once. In fact, this might be the first playthrough I've done where I've gotten them on my first try. And I didn't forget about them. Talk about glow-ups, though. Squawks. I mean, it makes sense then in this game that there really weren't any differences between the two Kongs' abilities to kill enemies, since they were basically the same in size anyway. Although I think now they usually make Dixie a little smaller than Diddy. Spots only one character leads to a Kong barrel. There aren't too many of those, to be fair. But yeah, I guess it's not that big of a deal, I guess. I don't know. I never felt this. So I can understand why someone would feel this game is hard. And I'm not gonna pretend like I never felt that way, but I think in the grand scheme of things, this game is pretty dang fair. I feel like this game is pretty fair, especially compared to a lot of other games of its day. Like, it's pretty brisk. You don't need to be a master to get through it or anything. It lets you save. Some people feel this game's very hard, which is surprising to me. I feel like the first game and this game are about equal on difficulty. The third game I absolutely feel is the easiest, though. Oh, one banana. I'd call Crash 1 hard. I wouldn't call Crash 2 or 3 hard. And I'd call Crash 1 hard by virtue of it being really scummily designed. You think the third game was obscure? I feel like the third game's a lot easier than the other two on that regard. It kind of explains everything to you, since there's a lot more dialogue in the game. It tells you how to find the... It tells you how to find the secret in the overworlds. And the games, it does have a thing where you can, where the guy tells you that there are secret caves on the overworld and you should be trying to look for them. Brinkley tells you to keep collecting banana birds for her, although you don't really know what they're for until the end of the game. Look at that. And that's all for Cleaver. Yeah, alright. Oh, let me go back and save. Never realized as a kid that the thing of the law was supposed to be a hand, so the sword coming to life twist was kind of wasted. Yeah, when I was a kid, I actually did get thrown off by that. Because I was like, whoa! He just suddenly came out of the water. Alright, now we get a new music. We get, Bayou Boogie. Gotta be careful. See, this is an example of a level that makes Rambi sometimes feel like a hindrance. Because if you just run forward with no plan, you're gonna get hit. And you also need to make sure that you get Rambi all the way to his no animal sign. Because you need him. Because he's the hero coin. Thank you. This game does the going backwards trick a few times, I've noticed. In fact, in a later level in Gloomy Gulch, you actually go backwards twice in the same level. That's true. Cranky is here to tell you about it, and unlike the first game, he does give you tips for every single level. Especially considering that the bonus barrels are pretty much required in this game, it's a good change. I mean, I like games like this that have bonus content, but not a crazy high amount of bonus content. So you can get the game completed in a decent amount of time with little issue. There we go. You know, I've never actually gotten up here that way before. I've always had Dixie with me. One more one-up, please. No, they actually didn't change Diddy's victory music. They only changed Dixie's. Strange. Oh, okay, so I will say, for anybody watching with light sensitivity problems, you might not want to watch this level. Because I don't believe that this is not... Yeah, this version of the game does not have this fixed, but we're gonna have a buddy that emits a light. And whenever we turn around, there's a single frame where the entire screen goes white. So, if I have to turn around a lot, you might want to be careful. In the GBA version and in the versions of the game on Nintendo systems after the Super Nintendo, they removed that, thankfully. It just goes from left to right without the single white frame. Because you really don't need it. Squawks had that problem too in the first game. I'm glad that in the third game they decided to not have a buddy follow you that emits a light. This is one of the meaner levels in the game. The bonus barrels are really out of the way, and it's underwater controls. I mean, like, look at that first bonus I had to do. That was really, like, who would think to just go through the walls like that? I did. Because, you know why? I had a guide. I had the Nintendo Power Guide, baby. Now I'm playing with power. It's interesting you say that the tonal difference between the levels, the water levels, because the, oh, thanks. Because actually it turns out that the difference in tone between these water levels and in the original game made David Wise compose a different song for it. The song he was originally going to use for the water levels was actually going to be Sticker Bush Symphony, but he considered to keep that in the Bramble levels as a contrast to the difficult gameplay to keep you calm, while this needed something a little bit more exciting for being in the hold of a pirate ship. Also, this is the last water level in the game. Well, this is the last pirate ship hold water level. There are other water levels, but they're ice. Oh, I didn't get the K. Oh well. Pretty music is always a red flag for the game's hardest levels. Rayman proves it. That's true. All of Rayman's soundtrack is great. And most of that game's levels are hard. So that checks out, that tracks. I wonder how many people never saw the Link model in the video game Heroes screen. That's a good question. Because if you got them all as you were going along, but I also wager a lot of people did see it. Because if they were a kid, chances are you weren't getting every single one of these, especially if you didn't have a guide. I mean, I know where everything is, but I've been playing these games my entire life. And like I said, when I was a kid, I had the player's guide. You only need 20 to knock him out. But that is half the game's levels, so if you got less than half of the hero coins, which is not impossible, you'll see him. Oh, I'm going back. I was actually trying to look up who the Raygon's supposed to belong to, but the DK wiki doesn't answer. It's Earthworm Jim. It's Earthworm Jim's gun. The Earthworm Jim devs had a bit of a beef with Donkey Kong Country, because... Jeez, that dog just won't stop barking. They have a bit of a beef with the Donkey Kong Country team because, Donkey Kong Country released around the same time as Earthworm Jim, and they felt like they totally got robbed. Okay, I think he's calming down a little bit. So it actually goes a little bit farther than them. So that basically they just felt like their thunder was stolen because Earthworm Jim came out in '94, DKC came out in '94, and DKC totally blew Earthworm Jim out of the water. So in the Sega CD version of Earthworm Jim, there is a code you can put in that changes Earthworm Jim's head into Donkey Kong with an arrow going through it. This is also a really mean secret, I have to say. Going backwards. That's a similar level of irony to Duke Nukem making fun of other shooters. I suppose, but I like Earthworm Jim. I think it still has value. Although I do like the second game more than the first. Have you seen Wild Woody? I have. I haven't played it, but I've seen it. I don't really need to play it. He's got like a Jim Carrey ripoff voice, right? Where he just randomly screams and mugs at the camera. Well, that was easy. Once. I have to keep moving. I can't read what you said. Okay, there we go. Seeing games like that in Bubsy makes me very glad class respected the rule of less is more, at least at first. Later games kind of petered off. I think Crash 2 and 3 have a good balance. Although Crash 3 has the problem that a lot of other third games get, where they kinda are running into an issue of how do we keep this thing fresh? And they tried to expand on the gameplay by giving you more different kinds of things to do, which is fine, but can feel a little bloated. Crash just needed a 20-year break. I don't really like Crash 4 as much as I mean, like, okay, I don't really like Crash 4 terribly much. I like it, but I don't like the way that it changes what you're expected to do in a Crash game, if that makes any sense. Crash 2 and 3 are very easy playthroughs, you know? They're very brisk. It's very brisk. It doesn't ask much of the player. And if you play the game through, you know, you'll experience most of the game's content. The fact that 4 asks me to do so much, and so much of it is needlessly difficult, just leaves a really bad taste in my mouth. And it's kind of a shame. I'm glad that the Donkey Kong Country games didn't do that, though. Returns is a little hard. Yeah, it's harder than any of the 3 games on Super Nintendo, I'll say that. Can I go through here? I don't remember where the hero coin is. Nope, not there. You know, Returns and Tropical Freeze are harder than anything the original games ask you to do, I think. They expect more of the player. But you don't need to do all of that extra content. It doesn't change anything. It doesn't encourage you to do it, you know what I mean? It's there if you want to be a completionist. And for the most part, I was. Although my limit is usually time trials. I am not good at time trials. But you don't get anything for doing them anyway, so it's literally just there if you feel like it. If you get all of the Kong letters, which is actually not all that difficult to do, you unlock some secret levels, which is nice. But getting all the puzzle pieces is just for like concept art and stuff like that. And doing the time trials just gets your percentage up to 200, and that's it. Returns didn't feel like DKC to me. That said, I don't know what would. The series is so solidly clay graphics, David White music that I can't envision what a modern one would look like. Yeah. I mean, it's also natural that a game series coming back after that long is probably going to look a little different than what you expect anyway. Like, the new Monkey Island game has the original game's, like, programmer and writer and everything involved, but it still looks different. What's a series you'd like to see modernized? You know what? I've said for years that I think Nintendo could give Ice Climber another chance at being a puzzle platformer. Something like where it's about you climbing up a mountain like Celeste, but more focused on solving puzzles than brutal platforming difficulty. You know what I mean? I think having two characters, Nana and Popo, that you control separately working together to progress would be an interesting enough way of going about it. But that's me. I wonder how the Boy and His Blob sequel came out. Oh yeah. I have the Wii version, actually. I should play it. I should stream it. I haven't gotten around to playing it yet. The original NES version is pretty hard, but it is charming. And that's kind of all you need to get by. Heard good things from those who play it, it's just that no one played it. That's true. I remember hearing lots of good things about it in Nintendo Power. And that's kind of the last time I heard of the game, honestly. The NES game is actually pretty hard to get your hands on. It's quite expensive. Oh yeah, we get to hear this song now. In a Snowbound Land. Pretty music, crazy level. Well, if you're using Dixie, it's actually not that bad. In fact, they give you quite a few extra one-ups. Whoops. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm trying to switch Kongs, but I guess I can't do that here. The use of synth voice is an interesting choice. Indeed. There we go, back to Dixie. You really want Dixie for a level like this. You replace this game's soundtrack with Smooth McGroove. Oh, I didn't even consider that. Oh no, I missed it. Oh. Well, at least it won't be too hard to go. You know what? I could just kill myself. I've done that a few times. Let's go to the right instead. See, this one has a banana stealing clobber, not a life stealing clobber. When I was a kid, I didn't realize that they were stealing, when I was a kid, I didn't realize that they were stealing them. I thought that they were giving them to you just by hitting you. And I was like, yo, they're just giving me bananas? At least if I saw the life one, I think I would have noticed that one, because it makes the noise of you losing lives when he takes it from you. Let's see. Easy with Dixie. Not that I can't do it with Diddy. This section kind of sucks no matter who you're playing as, because the jumps are just, like, ever so slightly high enough to get over them. But it's over. Alright, back to reality. Slime Climb. This is a fun level. I actually really like Slime Climb. It's one of those levels that I hated when I was younger, but it's one of those that's like really fun to just run through because it's designed to be gone through really fast. This is the last rigging level of the game. Although not the last time we'll see the rigging level theme. The last time we actually see the rigging level theme is when we fight Creepy Crow. Wait a minute. I forgot. There it is. In the GBA version, when Snapjaw tries to bite you while you're invincible, it generates a billion, like, hit effects on you, and it lags the game like crazy. Here. I mean, I think this has some of the more creative positions of bonus barrels, with them being hidden in the slime, but there's usually something to lead you to it. A better level that with rising water than Toxic Tower, for sure. Wasn't someone working on a ROM hack of DKC1? With DK and DK Jr.? No! Okay. That is actually just an edited video. Someone just edited a video over normal Donkey Kong Country gameplay with his own models of, models and sprites of DK and DK Jr. It's a very impressive animation, but no, it's not a mod. And that's how he got it to look so much like actual gameplay, is that he basically just put the models and sprites over the actual sprites. It would be easy enough to do. I don't know how easy it would be to do, because the thing that the video had that the real game doesn't have is that a lot more colors. Alright, more bonus questions. What can your snake buddy do? He jumps. What's the name of the level with the anglerfish? Glimmer's Galleon. What's the name of the muscle-bound crocodile? Clubba. How many lives do you start the game with? 5. What button do you press to team up? A? What's your rhino's name? Rambi. What's the name of this area of the island? Kremque. What's your parrot's name? Squawks. How many airplanes? 2. First Bramble level. Oh, there it is. Yeah, hold on. Very pretty music. I know a lot of people, when they were kids especially, thought these levels were crazy hard. And they can be crazy hard. But you gotta be patient. Oh shoot, am I gonna fail this? Nah, I got this. Yeah! Knew I wasn't gonna mess that up. There we go. The few platforming areas can be scary. Yeah. Because it's funny that I feel safer in the barrels than I do just platforming. Whoops. Good thing I didn't roll. I thought there was going to be a click-clack, but nope, it was a clamping. There's the click-clack. I mean, for me, the worst Bramble level is going to be Screech's Sprint. It's always going to be Screech's Sprint. Just because trying to race that parrot is not the greatest. Also, getting the bonus barrels is annoying. Someone is working on DKC2 real-time co-op. Ooh. Send me the link to that if you have it. Because I would love to see what that would be like. Although I don't know how it would work, considering it's a linear game. And what would be the benefit to having both of you playing at the same time? It's not like Mario 64, right? Where the other players can go do something else. I guess I'll take the coin. Alright, now, Cudgel. I did see at least one playthrough of this where someone claimed it was Cudgel. And they had a fight with it, actually. They were, like, arguing over whether it was Cudgel or Cudgel. I'm like... And everyone's like, it's Cudgel. Excuse me, everyone's like, it's Cudgel. No, it's Cudgel. Alright, you have to wait for him to land, otherwise he just... breaks the barrel. There you go. That was 5 whole frames of animation. Yeah, he doesn't move much, does he? He's also a recolored Clubba, which doesn't help. Or is Clubba a recolored Cudgel? Well, that's the question we really need to be asking. Nintendo did a thing for a while where 7 bosses were mandatory, and 6 of the 7 were in pairs of leaving one outlier. Ludwig was the only unique Koopaling in world. Oh. Yeah, I guess I didn't consider that either. Alright. Now, gotta save the game. We're halfway through. But now we get to go to Crazy Crimland. Dixie and Diddy, you've just defeated Cudgel. What are you going to do next? I'm going to Crazy Crimland. Do you think Nintendo's gonna ever use its on like Donkey Kong again? This song is called Flight of the Zinger. The song where King Zing chases you is called Run Rambi Run. See, it's thematic storytelling because he chases you, and then you fight him in the boss battle. Jack compared this track to a Donkey Kong War movie. I can hear that. I mean, a lot of people do consider this game to be a pretty epic in scope, especially by comparison to the first game. At least we have a spider to help. I love whatever rendition this is. This is a great song. I feel like, you know, DK has always been kind of a series that its visuals were juxtaposed by its music and like the vibes they're going for. You know, I'm not gonna pretend like it's one of those things where it's like, actually, it's really mature, guys, but, like, the music has always played up the energy of the situation. Tried to make you feel something, you know what I mean? Tropical Freeze definitely kept up that energy. Probably because it had the same composer. One doesn't really do it all that much, but it still has Misty Mine. Which is like a really weird ambient track that's like super creepy sounding. Also Northern Hemispheres, another really ambient track. Whoops. Yeah, one definitely played more into its realism aspect, with the ambient music and the way the environments were designed. Well, I shouldn't have taken that chance. This game goes for more out there situations, like, the first game would not have had a giant beehive level, you know what I mean? The closest you get to something really goofy is when you go to the boss fights and they're all just in giant piles of bananas. And those are all supposed to be part of DK's horde. Like, dang, that's a huge horde. Oh wow, that's a pit? I thought I would fall down to an earlier area. I was near the end of the level, too. That's the worst part. But I like having Squitter. He's a safety net of sorts. I'm glad he came back for the third one, but he's pretty much been forgotten, honestly. It's just kind of strange considering how useful of an animal buddy he is. I mean, it's a character in a platformer that can generate platforms for you. That's a super strong ability. Didn't realize you could generate platforms like your 5th time. Wow, how did you make it through, like, Web Woods? I was about to say, obviously I did not complete the game the first 4 times. That again, same spot even. Oh, wow, I missed. I just keep missing. There we go. Oh, I missed the O. Yeah, you're probably not going to get far with Squitter if you don't realize that he can generate platforms, huh? Alright, first minecart level, and our first roller coaster level. Thought, you know, he was just an animal that shoot. I mean, that's fair enough, to be honest. Considering that none of the other animal buddies were like that anyway. I guess except for Squawks, but Squawks was in his own section, you know? He had his own thing going on. The game does try to tell you that he can do that by putting in bananas in the shape of the letter A. Kind of trying to tell you that, like, hey, you can press the A button. The nice thing, at least, when you have Diddy and Dixie being carried by Squawks, is that he can actually land safely on the bottom of spikes without hurting himself. Any other side, he'll take damage, but for some reason, on the bottom, he can just hang out. That timer makes it feel so stressful, but it's only going to take as much time as it's going to take. Those bananas are mean. Very mean. They kind of make you think that you need to jump. Well, at least that didn't take me too long. Alright, Bramble Scramble, number 2. Ah! Oh, but it's okay. So Diddy's actually much better at climbing ropes than Dixie is. So so that would be one time I recommend him for this in the game over Dixie. There aren't many times where I would recommend Diddy over Dixie, because Dixie just is so much easier to play the game with. Dixie's roll jump awkward? It's the same as Diddy's, I'm pretty sure. I don't really have a problem with it all the times I've used it. This is just destroy them all with extra steps. Here, you can land on the bottom. Not all that useful, because there's not really many times where you can avoid stuff by just hanging out on the bottom. But it is good to know. And they didn't actually, and I actually did not change that for the GBA version, if I remember correctly. It's like that in that one as well. Whoops. No, you don't. Hold on, there's a secret? Well, put secret in quotes, because it's just some nanners. Oh, shoot, I lost one. I lost the other one! They didn't change any of the death jingles. Those are the same. Oh shoot, I'm back at the beginning? Alright. Oh, they can just stand on those just fine. There we go. I don't really need that banana coin. I kind of have more than I'll need for the rest of the game. Now that wasn't so hard, was it, Nick? So why'd you mess it up? Nope. Here's a really mean secret. Why would you ever go through there? Alright, I've learned my lesson. We're just going to the end. Well, at least it's right before there, so I don't need to do that. But there is a 1-up in there, so let me go back for it. Oh, hold on. Gotta get Diddy. There we go. Back to Squawks. Finally. The person I want to see. Whoops. Oh my goodness. You know what? Maybe I need some water. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hey guys, check it out. They have Killer Instinct here. They left that reference in, as well as the Killer Instinct machine in Cranky's Monkey Museum. Man, it's a crying shame that Crocodile Isle sunk into the ocean, though never to be seen again, huh? Wouldn't it be all... I mean, it is a crying Whoa, Dixie. You alright? Because imagine if we could have gone back to it in a later game and actually seen what the place looked like in, like, high definition. I believe there's a 1-up hidden over there if you go all the way around. Mine's better. Always go for the 1-up. Except, there are a few levels where you can't. In this world, we're actually gonna see one. Pay for Funky. I always go for 2 coins. I might run out of those, but I'll never run out of lives. Alright, so the second and last roller coaster level. Rickety Race. This is I like this one. It's just a fun gimmick. If I could actually, you know, get up there. If I could actually get up there. Okay. Why can't I make that jump? I swear I've been able to make that jump before. But I guess I'll switch to Dixie if the game... There we go. Jeez. Okay, thank you. Can we just get over this and finally just get over there? There we go. Very techno. Well, it was the 90s. And the 90s had a, you know, had that emerging techno scene. Oh yeah, we going backwards. I gotta pay attention real close. Oh, what? There we go. I knew that was gonna happen. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. I have a big compilation of Jackbox highlights. Ooh, yes, I'll take a look. Wow, Curse You Kakarot was like 2 years ago, wasn't it? Back when my mic sucked. There we go. Yeah, there we go. There it is. I don't think I'm going to be running out of coins anytime soon. Alright, Swanky, what you got for me? Wrinkly's Winner. Name of this area. Creepy Kremlin. Crazy Creepy. What color is Squawks? Red, green, and yellow. What's the name of the two companies that made this game? Rave, Crocodile Games, Kremsoft, K-Rool Inc., or Rare and Nintendo. Crazy Quiz. What's the name of the first Wasp Hive level? That's Hornet Hole. Wrinkly. Which cannot be found. A picture of K-Rool. What's the snake's name? Ratley. What color waistcoat? Well, nowadays it's brown, but back then it was green. Cat o' Nine Tails, the only enemy we haven't seen yet. And it's funny that we haven't seen Cat o' Nine Tails yet because, well, we're gonna see him in this level. Joke's on me. I was gonna just team throw myself up there, but died to the Cat o' Nine Tails. Get it? It's literally a cat with 9 tails. I hate Mondays. I hate 9 Mondays, no less. A random invincibility barrel in an area where you don't really need it. Maybe the idea is to hold on to it until you can kill the Cat o' Nine Tails. There you are. Get out of here. Oh, this level has a really mean hero coin placement. There's a worse one later, but this one's really mean. This guy. I feel like the decision to make them all shield enemies in 3 was a little limiting. I don't know. I mean, it was fun, I think. I think it's actually a lot more fun to make getting the coins an involved situation. It also meant that they weren't hidden, that they were in plain sight. You had to figure out how to, get to them. There we go. Kong. Here's a really mean one. And now I gotta do the whole level over. Oh, I gotta do the whole level over to get another shot at that at the hero coin. This track is very recorder. I think it's trying to sound like the original, which was a pan flute sample. Oh, excuse me. Oh no, I don't want to go in. Go around it. That could have turned out very badly. Alright. Almost there. There we go. So mean. That's so mean. Alright, time for Clobber Carnage. Oh, I just realized. This is being emulated, so I have to wonder, is this gonna be... Is this one of those emulators that fixes the bug? Oh, wait, no, it does. It does. Yeah, okay. This is one of those. You know, it's funny. I would have already known if this was one of those emulators that fixed the bug or not. But I just didn't, like, pay attention. Play the hard version. Yeah, no, I don't want to play the version with the bug that causes these barrels, these ones with the rotating, to never stop spinning. It makes this level like 15 times harder. First attempt. I am not looking forward to animal antics. Spent a total of 2.5 hours completing the bugged version. Yeesh. With save states. Oh my goodness. Do it without. Do it without save states. Phew. Thank goodness. At least they give you a 1-up. Because that happens! And he took 2 lives because he bumped me. Rude. Worst part is that was the end of the level right there. I think I kinda like the GBA version better. The percussion hits a lot harder. Actually, hold on. There was a version of this song that I heard where they mixed the two together. And I actually think that's the best version I've heard. I mean, but never mind though, never mind the bugged version. This can be a crazy hard level if you're not careful. You either need to be Diddy, or you need to have both of them there. For a pretty cathartic bonus room. Ah, feels nice. Alright, back to Crazy Kremland, and we've got one more level. Ramby Rumble. I love this level. It's so fun. Going down is way worse than going up, and don't let anyone tell you any different. How are you going between bonus levels? What do you mean? Don't you have to enter the Lost World from each different clubba? Yes, you do. That's what I did. I paid for clubba. I paid for clubba. I went to the Lost World. I did is it called? I just named the level a second ago. Clobber Carnage, that's it. I just did Clobber Carnage, and then I went back. Actually, I should probably listen to Clubba's theme for a bit. Oh, no, that's not a Lost World level. No, no. Are you confusing Rambi? You're confusing it with Animal Antics, aren't you? Yeah, there's no Zinger levels in the Lost World. Well, we'll get to Animal Antics soon enough. We just have to get through, what is that name? Magma something? What do you think is the hardest level? Animal Antics. No question. After having played all of these, I don't think any of them are necessarily hard anymore. Even Animal Antics. I'm pretty okay at Animal Antics now. But I still think it's the hardest level by far. And it's almost entirely because of that squawk sequence that's just borderline unfair. But fitting, as it's the last level in the game. And you can't do it without... You can't do Animal Antics. Well, I guess you could do Animal Antics if you saved all your coins. But if you're going in order, then Animal Antics you can't do until after you've beaten the entire rest of the game. Since you need, since the last Creme coin you need for it is after you beat Captain K. Rool. I'm glad that the GBA version made it a lot easier to go between levels in the Lost World. It doesn't matter which one you enter it from, you can go to all of them. Rude. Huh, this sounds pretty similar to the original. This it has a really mean placement too, actually. Right here. How are you supposed to know that's there? There's no indication, not even a banana or anything. Just some nanners, thanks. But now we get to fight King Zing. This boss can actually be pretty hard too. This is definitely one of the bosses that give people the most trouble. In fact, every so often I still die on this one. Actually, that was very clean. The, like, first try, that never happens with this boss. It's so mean that the area they gave you to hit him, it's just the stinger, nothing else. You can only hit the stinger. Alright, 62%. Gloomy Gulch. Hold on, there's a cloak. Thank you. He just gives you bananas for being a good friend. Ghostly ropes. It's spooky. Excuse me, I need this. Nah, nothing. I thought I needed it, but I didn't. See, that one gives you some indication. There's a banana right in front. It's one of the, you know, it's funny, I'm, like, so used to this game that a lot of the times I didn't even, like, question anything. But, you know, playing it today, I'm suddenly realizing, like, actually, a lot of these bonus rooms are really mean locations. The first one had a bunch of them in really mean locations, but it doesn't matter as much in the first game because the only thing it changes is a little line of dialogue that Cranky gives you at the end of the game. Otherwise, the ending is exactly the same. But in this game, you want to get them all, because you get the secret bonus fight and the ending. Oh, I usually struggle more getting up there. Wow, that wasn't that hard at all. Kind of funny these things just show up for this one level, huh? A G. I missed the hero coin. Why did I do that? I wanted to go forward. Now, if I remember correctly, the hero coin is hidden under the stage somewhere in a really mean spot. Jesus, some water just went down the wrong pipe. Wow, okay. Maybe it's in the first half of the level. It probably is. I just gotta remember where. Here's a pro tip for all you people watching. If you're playing these games and you want to start running, but you don't want to have to roll first, you can just jump in the air and press Y in the air, because nothing happens if you're Diddy. And if you're Dixie, you'll slowly helicopter twirl to the ground. Oh, that's very funny, Cloak. Alright, well, I gotta go back because I missed the hero coin. It's hidden underneath the level somewhere. The nice thing, though, about getting collectibles in this game, though, is that if you go back for something and you find it, you don't have to finish the level. You can just leave, which is great. I wish more games did that. I've got my flippin' eyes glued to the floor now. What I don't remember is if this game's life counter is one of those that stops at, like, it stops at 99. But I can't remember if this is a game where it keeps counting past 99 even though you can't see it, or if it actually just stops at 99. There it is. Haunted Hall. This is gonna sound great with the orchestral music. And the only level of its kind. This only haunted library aesthetic. I forgot to go up there. At least it's near the beginning. I missed one. It's almost like A Night on Bald Mountain. There we go. You know, I normally struggle with that one, but I got it first try. Wow. First try, too. Let me tell you where the secret is. Oh, there it is. Alright, so let's do that again, and there are 2 bonus rooms that I missed. I kind of forgot where they were, which is why I missed them last time. We're almost to 99 lives. Right here. This one up here is super mean. At least if you find this one, you can retry it as many times as you want. Kind of hard to fail this one, actually. There's way more stars than you actually need. Alright, and that's that. We're done with Haunted Hall. Gusty Glade. Another Ratley level. It's been a while since we've had one. All the way back in Creme Quay, actually. Well, I say it's a Ratley level, but you have to know he's there. Otherwise, he's not in this level. Oh, I'm like, where did I go? Now, with a level like this can be really hard, but the important thing is that you just go with the flow. That sounds stupid, but if you wait a second, you can see the direction that the wind is going to move. And because the wind is based on triggers where you are. So if you are in the right position, you'll see the wind move like that. And the wind carries you very far. And a 3-up balloon. We're at 99 lives. Ah, that's what I needed, the cannonball. It was a little disappointing, thinking back on it, that all the bonus rooms in the Returns games they were all collect the bananas, and they only had a few different layouts that they like to reuse. While the other games in the originals had multiple different kinds of objectives, and each one had a unique layout. Oh, wow. Oh, it does count past 99. Okay. It just doesn't show it to you. Interesting. She just went in here. I mean, that's some strong wind, though, huh? You know, hey, you know, that's the first time I got to the end without activating anything special. All right, I don't need to go here yet. Sorry. She's got 2 globes. I wonder why. Alright, Parrot Shoot Panic. Was that replaced? I couldn't tell. I think what they did is they applied an effect to it to make it sound different, but I think it's technically replaced, but it's actually just the original music with like a little bit of flair added to it with an after effect or something. So here's our last Hive level. With Quacks here, who can only fly downwards. Can't do much of anything else. sorry. Sorry, Dixie. Look, it's Squawks! Hey, it's Squawks! Help us in this level! We're only stuck with your dumb purple cousin who can't fly upwards or spit eggs. No? Okay. Oh, and he's dead. And I'm dead. There's one more bonus room. Oh, right. Oh, right, it's over there. Wow, I got completely forgot about that one. That's what the crate is for. I don't even remember if there's any more aside from those. There might not be. I love this orchestral rendition. It's easily my favorite song in this pack. Although this does sound a lot more like that warm thing you were talking about. So there's a way you're supposed to do this level, and then there's the way I always do this level. You're supposed to use this barrel to kill the zinger, but you don't need to because Squawks can just shoot through the wall. We're near the end. This level can be pretty hard. But I'm quite used to it. You just get a feel for it, and then you ace it every time after that, you know what I mean? It's one of those. I say that as I've died already on this level. You know what the funny thing is? After I beat Captain K. Rool, it sends you back to the title screen. So, I'm gonna go back down to no coins and 5 lives. Was the title music replaced? It was. You'll see that when I get to it. Oh no, never mind. Oh, I got thrown off. That's on me. Oh, right. Hey, let's fight him! Oh, okay. Although he has a game in the GBA version, Bag-a-Bug. It's kind of funny. I always kind of forget that this world exists. I don't know what it is about it. It's like Gloomy Gulch is the most forgettable. but it has some of the most memorable levels. I guess it's the world itself more so than anything in the world. Like, I remember Parrot Chute Panic, I remember Haunted Hall, I remember Webwoods, but I don't really remember Gloomy Gulch, if that makes any sense. Whoa! Game can't handle it. The world itself is kind of just a boring old forest trail. Okay, yeah, you kind of see what I mean. Especially since it's sandwiched in between Crazy Kremland and K-Rool's Keep. I mean, hey, this game has a volcano world, but it's not the last one. I always gotta be careful in this level. Alright, we're at the halfway point. I believe all of the bonus rooms are beyond this point. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, hey, if you didn't know that Squidder could shoot platforms, well, you'd certainly find out by this point that he could. You know what I mean? I wonder how they want me to get through this impossible level. Oh well, guess I'll play Mario World. Yeah, Mario World doesn't ask me to do things that are impossible. Mario just asked me to do things that are groovy, and funky, and mondo. Oh, well, that's a pretty short one. Do you use the instant platform trick? Yeah, I've done it a few times. You don't even need to press L and R at the same time to do it. You can just mash R really fast, and you'll do it. Oh well. No! I only have 99 lives left. Okay, that one's on me. Kinda crazy that despite the checkpoint barrel being there, there's like the entire level left. Alright, I need these. Thank goodness. Well, we're near the end anyway. Oh, I destroyed the cannon ball, not the cannon. One of the most impactful levels is... oh. Yeah, Snow Barrel Blast can be, quite the big change. It's also, I'd say, where the game gets its first real difficulty spike. I mean, Snow Barrel Blast is really... like, compared to anything you saw in Vine Valley, it's pretty difficult. There we go. Ooh, the rare logo. Alright, now we can do that lava level I hate. Yeah! First try! But I didn't get the G. Alright, now we can do this level. This level's not all that hard. It's just really annoying because if you don't do the bonus barrel in one shot, you're forced to finish the level and you have to restart the whole thing. And I'm not too good at that bonus barrel, so let's hope that we get it in one shot, huh? Last volcano level, by the way. Oh my gosh, I'm stupid. I'm very stupid. I didn't even make it to the checkpoint. It's okay, we could try it again. Feels like it takes Dixie Spin longer to start up. I think that's just a visual thing. I think it's also from the fact that Dixie is slower than Diddy. Because when you press it, like, before she starts actually doing the spin, it is active. Like, it will kill things. See? Oh my gosh, I didn't... Did I really do that twice? In the same location? Alright. Let's do this, and let's do this right. Try to DI up and away from the lava. Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha. Yeah. Alright. Fitting. I'm Diddy, after all. Oh my gosh, that was way too close for comfort. There's our checkpoint. shoot, right? He does the fake out. You know, considering how badly I'm performing right now, I do not think it bodes well for the bonus barrel. Do his sword stick the second time? Yeah, his sword stick the second time. Alright, let's give this a shot. Remember, if I fail this, I have to do the whole level over from the beginning. Nice! Oh my gosh. This level always takes me forever. 2 lives, please. Part of the Bramble's difficulty is how ambiguous the hitboxes are. That's a little... that's kind of true. But you can actually go quite a bit into the Brambles without much issue most of the time. It's a little weird, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, Creepy Crow. He hasn't had enough, so we gotta kill his ghost. Despite this being the boss, it feels way less creepy. Yeah, you're right. But I do kind of like the idea of like getting a callback to a previous boss like this by making you fight his ghost or something. Oh my gosh, did I just fall to my death in this level? That never happens. Alright, second verse, same as the first. A whole lot louder and a lot worse. Trick shot! It's absolutely not a trick shot. Alright, once more. Why is there a death fall anyway? There's another platform like 10 feet below. Because it's Contra Syndrome. Anything below the platform kills you. Oh! Man, I messed that up. I messed that up hard. You know what I should have been? Patient. I don't normally have this much trouble with Creepy Crow. The worst part is that I was right at the end there. And it's more of the same with the crows. With the neckies, I should say. I wonder where all the big neckies went. The only things they have left in this one are the mini neckies. Imagine the world boss was the Spectre Kremling. Oh, you mean, what was his name? Mr. X, that guy. Oh my gosh, Diddy just climbs ropes so much faster. Oh, him! Cackle. Well, we killed a ghost. Cackle would have been a cool boss, too, actually. I do like the crow callback, and it's kind of funny, because it's just a random mast in the middle of the ground. With, like, no reason to be there. Did I pay for Funky? Yes, it did. Alright, so let's save the game. Alright. Last world. Well, basically. Funky charges you again if you reset, right? Nope, it's free every time. You just have to save after you've paid. Yeah, I know, right? It's like the opposite. He makes you pay once and then it's free every time after that. Wrinkly gives you one freebie and every time after that you have to pay for it. Funky Kong Steam model. Okay. It's funny, this level seems like it should be a breather, but it isn't. It can actually be quite difficult. Like, if you do stupid stuff like that, that doesn't help. Did you play Drawful Animate? I did not. Drawful Animate takes a long time to go through, and I don't think they were up for it. We prefer Champed Up, anyways. Oh man, how am I gonna get Dixie now? Or Diddy? I don't know which one it is. What? I was pointed right at him. Okay. Say your Jackbox game overall has been Mad vs. City. Well, I don't have the Jackbox game that one's from. Hold on. Oh, this one's not the one with the secret. Whoa! I've never seen a Lockjaw jump that far before. I wish they have one executable and let you buy individual games. Huh. That'd be... I mean, that would be nice for the people who like that sort of thing. Excuse me. Alright. Oh, okay. Hey, and there's Clubba, all the way on DK Isle. I don't know why he's here. He'll just run away. He's all mean to you until you pay him money. Even after you continuously pay him money. They switched up the order of the levels in the GBA remake, but I think the order of the levels in this one is important. Because in this case, they tell a story of how you're climbing up the tower. I do not care for the wind levels, either of them. I don't mind this one. I don't really mind this one. Actually, come to think of it, I don't really mind Gusty Glade either. Once they get used to it, they can both be pretty fun. And I died. Gotta be quicker on the draw. There's no wind gimmick in the third game, but the GBA version adds a new wind gimmick, except it's underwater. I messed up. Wow, really? Okay, so I messed up. I needed to go to the left instead of the right. It's funny, I was just talking about how this level isn't that bad, and then I died to it a few times. Okay. Should be another Diddy somewhere around here. There we go. There we go. Be pretty hard to fail this one. I mean, I guess you just really slow reaction time is possible. You can also press up and down to influence how fast you fall. Oh. That was a normal jump, not the platform that extends with a bunch of zingers underneath it, and you have to perfectly line everything up to go underneath 3 zingers so you can get the hero coin. It's not that one. That's later. Yep. Well, at the very least, I'm back up to 99 lives. Oh, shoot. Right, swords. They swing. You could see for a second there that the crook's hook was gonna. Well, excuse me. It was gonna. See. Shoot! Just jump up. It was gonna turn around. It was gonna turn around, but since I killed him, you saw it turn around for like a split second. Oh, really? Now that's the actual platform I was looking for. I am dying way too much on this level. Alright, there we are. Now we're where we're supposed to be. Shoot! Oh, man. Okay. Only 99 left. See, I keep picking up one. I like how the balloon string consists of just a single line of white pixels. What's funny is, so you know there's the Donkey Kong Land games that released alongside these. They were 100% like made on the relatively cheap, you know, just to go alongside the main game to like a year later to advertise whatever. A Donkey Kong Land 3 really feels like it was made kind of like as a requirement, like they felt they had to, because one of them, like, you know, every time they make a new DK game for a while, the balloons have the face of the main Kong. Well, for some reason, in Donkey Kong Land 3, they didn't switch to the Dixie balloons from Donkey Kong Country 3. They still were using the Diddy balloons. And they just left him that way. You didn't know the balloon faces were different? Yeah, when I get back to the balloon up here... Here, look. That's Diddy. Oh, I missed my chance. I wonder why they changed the balloons to just regular old red balloons in the Returns series. Oh, and they, you know, they got rid of 2-up and 3-up balloons. So In Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, though, they added back green and blue balloons, and I was like, oh, sweet. And I bought a bunch of blue balloons because I was like, why would I buy the red ones? The blue ones give me more, you know, more bang for my buck here. But the, turns out that the blue balloons are for breathing underwater, and they don't actually help that. There we go. Oh shoot, 10 seconds. We got this. There we go. And I'll have fun with Squawks for the little bit we have together. That's enough. Alright, Castle Crush. Oh yeah, that was before Chain Link Chamber in this version. Oh, that's right, our first castle level! I also forgot that I needed to hold on to the barrel to kill the cleaver. Not the cleaver, the Cutlass, that was it. Cutlass is his name. Well, on the plus side, I have plenty of extra lives. This level actually isn't all that hard, it's just slow. Sorry, I'm just listening to the music. You fool. Alright, here we are. Oh, he's just barely short enough to not get that last banana. You know, when the zingers hit the floor, they die anyway. So I'm wondering if there's any really way to fail that. Gotta wait for him to come back up here. All right. You know, I just realized, I think this is the first place in the game to have an animated foreground. What's the canonical explanation for why this is happening? Do you think the Kongs did something? Or is K. Rool sacrificing all these troops in a booby trap? K. Rool is certifiably insane. I think that's obvious when you play the series for long enough. He's legitimately 100% a crazed despot. And he would willingly sacrifice all of these troops to kill Diddy and Dixie. Because if he's captured DK, and Diddy and Dixie are dead, no one can stop him from taking the banana horde. It's a bit messed up, ain't it? Yeah? Perhaps. I mean, the reason he wants the banana horde in the first place is to starve DK so he can take over the island. He's just taking over islands, and DK's like the first one that got in his way. So maybe it's entirely possible that Crocodile Isle wasn't originally Crocodile Isle either. And this was some other island that they converted into the Kremling's base of operations because it was close to Donkey Kong. He's obsessive. Imagine Bowser trying to defeat Mario by stealing all of his pasta and starving him. I mean, imagine Bowser poisoning the food supply of the Mushroom Kingdom in general. And just trying to legitimately starve them out and kill them. But that's not what Bowser wants. Bowser doesn't really want Mario dead, he just wants Mario out of the way. Alright. Oh, I forgot the hero coin! What's the deal with the factories in DKC1? Oh, that's the Kremlings. That's the Kremlings invading. I mean, you saw in this game what they did to their own island. They're trying to do, you know, they polluted the heck out of it. Everything's in the state of disarray. In all of the swamp levels, you can see that there's tons of, like, oil barrels and tires all over the place. I don't know what for, nobody has a car, but still. And you have to admire the tenacity, at least, right? And the gall. Because, you know, K. Rool gets defeated by DK, so he kidnaps DK. K. Rool gets defeated by Diddy. K. Rool kidnaps DK and Diddy. He gets defeated by a baby. He loses his mind in DK64. Around here somewhere. There it is. Excellent. Now, Clapper's Cavern. This is our last ice level. Well, our last full ice level. Animal Antics kind of has a mixture of everything. Whoops. I am not messing with Snapjaw. But hey, we get Unguard. I would say that DKC2 has a nice balance of letting you use the animals as a power-up versus letting you have the animals as a necessity to progress, right? 3 doesn't really do that. 3 pretty much exclusively uses animal buddies as a gimmick for the level. They don't have any really where it's like, oh, you've got the, you've got Unguard in this level. Well, that means that, like, you don't need it, but now that you have him, he helps out. And it's like, no, you need him in the other ones, you know what I mean? There's only one level in DKC... no, 2 levels. There's 2 levels in DKC 3 that have you use an animal crate instead of a barrel. And that's the first level, Lakeside Limbo, and Pothole Panic, which is like an Animal Antics type situation where it has all the animal buddies in it. Except for Perry. No Perry. Transformation barrels kind of facilitated the areas. Yeah, I know. But I mean, like, I think this game does a nice job of having a balance between the two. Okay. Clapper ate that barrel. I definitely messed that up. We're missing some things. Ah, yes, of course. I forgot. Wow, that level was actually really short. Well, at least they let me try again if I mess up something as simple as jumping on platforms. There you go. Excellent. And now, Chain Link Chamber. They put this one quite a bit earlier in the GBA version, and I'm not really sure why. Kill him. Whoops. This level can be quite the marathon. I didn't wait. I should have either gone up or I should have waited. I shouldn't have, what's what I'm looking for? I shouldn't have hesitated. I remember this level being one of the first I ever played in this game. Because while I played the first game a lot, the second and the second game I didn't touch nearly as much. Oh, I am the fool. I ate the hook as it came back. DK down here. You know, I never realized it, but how these levels kind of tell the story of you climbing up through the castle. I like that. Case for Island 3 of Crash 1 as well. That's true, but I feel like in Crash's case it was a little more overt. Well, they cut the second castle climb level, you know, because there's 2 of them. They eventually added it back in as DLC for the remakes. And you... Thank you. I like how every time you go to a cannonball special stage, they always give you a cannonball. It's just a neat little detail. Ay, I messed up. Don't flounder now, we're right at the end of the game. Well, at least I get to hear more of Crook's March, at least. I said at least twice. Live with it. The fastest I've ever completed this game, by the record, was 2 hours and 30 minutes. How much would you give Smash given the opportunity? Well, I honestly really like DK as he is, but that's because I'm very attached to that moveset. If I had to design him from scratch, I wouldn't really know what to do. Giving him a barrel sounds cool, but a lot of the implementation I've seen from mods gives him, like, the barrel item, and that item is way too big and oppressive for what it does. It would need to be thought about differently, like giving DK a different kind of barrel. I also wouldn't want DK to lose his identity as, like, a melee-focused powerhouse. Giving him one projectile doesn't seem that bad, but I wouldn't want to give him the barrel and the coconut gun, for example. Maybe you could give him the barrel as a shield, like Yoshi, so that you can't shield poke it. You know what? That would be a huge buff, actually. If they gave DK a shield that you can't shield poke. Side B seems like an easy replacement, but headbutt is also a fun move. Yeah. It also does a really good job of breaking shields. I also don't necessarily think that DK needed the Jungle Beat Final Smash. functionality can be consolidated into its side special. Huh. That is an interesting take. How do you propose that? I missed the hero coin. Hand slap has armor, berries, and breaks shields. That's a pretty bloated move, but I'm intrigued. Oh my goodness. We just need to grab the hero coin and then we can get out of there. What's next? Toxic Tower. Oh yeah. I forgot Toxic Tower was the last one. Wouldn't mind Bowser's Dare and Bowser Bomb being consolidated so we could have another special move. I actually think Bowser's specials are fine. I think giving, despite having a very generic, like, ground pound, despite having a very generic ground pound move, I like that it breaks shields. It's a, you know, you don't understand, he's not broken enough. You know, I actually do think Bowser sits in a very good spot, especially considering how heavy he is and how bad heavies usually are. You can't really ask for much better than what Bowser's already got, you know? Smash 4 spoiled me on the idea of Bowser with a fireball. Would you use fireball over the consistent flame breath damage? I feel like a lot of players wouldn't, or they would rather just have the flame breath. There it is. It would both be great. It's hard to pick just one. Alright, so let's... Breath on down special and ball on neutral. I don't think I want a Bowser that has easy access to a spammable projectile. I don't know how I'd feel about that. What's the name of this area of the island? K. Rool's Keep. What's the name of the old man Kong? Cranky. Which of these enemies also appeared in the first game? Zinger. What's the name of the castle level with the rising floor? Castle Crush. How many animal buddies can you ride? 5. What's the name of the flying ghost coat Kremling? Cloak. What's your spider's name? Squitter. How many desks are there? It's 5. First question I got wrong. How many different baddies do you think there are? It's 30. Oh, I am apparently not very good at this. Hey, did I answer Swanky's questions? Do you have Smash 4? I do have Smash 4. Hold on. Did I answer Swanky's questions here? I did not. Gloomy Gulch. How many little wasps? You broke into 5. What's the name of the trendy surfing Kong? Funky. What's the name of the forest level with the blowing wind in it? Gusty Glade. Crumbling Island map, how many small wasps? 3? Which of these items is not in the name of the area? Okay, we haven't been to Crocodile Canyon. Swordfish is Ungard. How many world map globes? 2. Gusty Glade. 3. What's the name of Kremling Island that you're on? Crocodile Isle. Would have just hosted a Smash 4 arena randomly one day. You know how many people would show up for that? No one. No one would show up for that. Alright. Let's do this. Oh, let me grab this. There we go. Am I actually gonna do this Rattly portion on my first try? I never do that. That was neat. I guess I accidentally did a... Aw, man. It's a shame you're just barely gonna miss the ending. Well, you've seen the ending before. Oh, jeez. Come on, Squawks. Ah, some free coinage. What for? I don't know. Kind of past the point in the game where I really need coins now. Well, actually, I take it back. We've got one more funky flights to pay for, and I guess if I was paying for saving, there would be that, but I am not paying for saving. I could never figure out when I was younger if these were supposed to be eggs or what, but I'm pretty sure he's spitting out eggs. Which is very strange, but it's not the last time a rare bird will do that. I was like, did I get the hero coin? Yes, I did. I got it already. Alright. Just 3 more coins to go. Which means that we are now done with this level. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Alright, Stronghold Showdown. Hey, this hasn't been remixed. But sick, we say- just kidding, we didn't. Might as well keep listening to this. You very rarely hear this song. Oh yeah, 3 zingers. Save. 88%. That seems a little bit low considering how much of the game we have left, but whatever. I'm not in charge. Alright. Now, Screech's Sprint. It must have been a huge... You know, I'm thinking about this from the perspective of someone who's playing this when they're a kid, but finding out that there was more to the game after you beat the, after you beat that world must have been huge. Because everything's building up to that. And then it turns out that Stronghold Showdown was actually just a fake out. Whoops. Well, I needed Dixie for that anyway, so I'm not losing any sleep over that. I will lose sleep if I can't get this bonus barrel, though. Whoa! I didn't realize that it was actually a kaboom. Every time I've done that, I've just picked up the barrel immediately. Huh, you learn something new every time you play some of your favorite games. What a goofy looking critter. Alright. It's so hard to see that part. Alright, Dixie, your turn. Gotta be real careful here. You gotta make sure that where you're falling is actually where you want to be. Oh, there we go. Alright, 1 creme coin to go. Whoops. Oh, there's a 1-up up there. How did I never know that? Alright, Screech. Let's go. Oh, this song's the same. They didn't change this one. Well, I know there's definitely a remix of Screech's Sprint out there somewhere that they could use. Well, hopefully Crocodile Cacophony won't disappoint. I don't expect it to. I hope I passed him, because if I didn't pass him, then he's really far ahead. That's the end, isn't it? And I did pass him. Okay, well, at least now I've got the coin and I have the hero coin. I got the creme coin and the hero coin, so now I can just try to get to the end as fast as possible. Kind of a strange final challenge before the boss, though, isn't it? Like, okay, now you must race this random parrot. I guess it's K. Rool's parrot, because he's a pirate. Ah, well. Up and up and up and up. Don't hit the walls. Ah, There we go. That wasn't so bad, and I got 2 ups out of it. And, no, I don't want to go to Kong College. Sorry. I want to go to Funky first. Gotta make sure I, pay for his services. Alright. K-Rool duel. Let's end this. Wow. DK is definitely taking those like a champ. I don't think I would have been able to. Actually, probably not. A cannon to the face would probably kill me. Oh wait, this is the Smash remix of Crocodile Cacophony. Alright, I mean it's a good remix, but I've heard this one. I guess that's why they had different variants. Let's hope that I can do this all the way through on my first shot, because otherwise this is going to be really anticlimactic. Here he's going to have the bouncing ones. Thank goodness. Just barely. You know, I never realized, but this is pretty similar in function to his last fight. He'd do an attack, he'd go to the other side, he'd do an attack. A little less running, a little more, shooting, I guess. Now we're down to the part of this fight I dread, which is the, cloud part. You know what, though? Not a big deal. And I got hit. If I'm lucky, I won't have to worry about the reversed controls. Alright, we're time for the last hit. Yes! Okay. Only problem is that Dixie's not that fast. There it is. Ah, first try. Wow. That doesn't usually happen. Although I usually like to end it with Diddy if I can. But hey, Dixie's cool too. And we get to see DK punch K-Rool right in the face. I knew you'd do it, Diddy, my boy, but how could you fail, having learned all you knew from old Cranky here? We visited you once. We never saw you again after that point. You've rescued that lazy grandson of mine and dumped K-Rool in his own filthy swamp. Not bad for a novice. Of course, if I'd have been playing, I'd have made sure that K-Rool never tries a cheap trick like this again. He's getting eaten by sharks, you know, it's kind of a hard sell. I reckon I'd have found all the Krem coins and completed the so-called Lost World. Oh well, can't expect everything from your first game, can me? This is so mean because you can't complete the Lost World at this point. Like, beating K. Rool gives you the last Creme coin you need. One more thing, how many of my special video game hero coins did you find? A real player such as myself would have found them all for sure. Let's see how well you did, eh? And I found 38. I can't find 39 or 40. Well, I've got a second screen and about time too. Now shut up everyone while I read the eagerly awaited results of my prestigious video game hero awards. Hey, not bad for a youngin'. Of course, you're going to have to find a few more if you want to be as big a hero as I was. And there's Jim's gun as well as Sonic's shoes with the no-hopers. If you want to look at your limited progress on the screen, press the top left and top right buttons while you're on any of the map screens. That's a weird way of saying press L and R. Now buzz off and see if you can find some more of my coins, which I very much doubt you will. Of course, there's also a third one, Link, but I have more than 25 coins. I meant 20, excuse me, more than 20. But now we get now you get to find out the names of all the characters in this game, and you get to find out how I learned all the names, was by beating these games and just remembering what the manuals and these things said. This is a pretty awesome remix. I like this one. Flotsam. This is where I learned the word flotsam. It means a piece of junk ship broken into pieces. Shuri for shuriken. He was supposed to be in the first game, Puffed Up. They can find his data in the files, but I guess they figured that an enemy like that wasn't really necessary. Especially because they had Clambo, which could kind of do everything that, Flotsam could do, Puffed Up could do. And there's our critter for this game. A critter that climbs ropes. He's got a knife in his mouth, but you can't really tell on the sprite. There's our jumping critter, just a kaboing now, because he's got 2 spring-loaded peg legs. And then our Claptrap. I'm glad... See, redesigning Claptrap into Clampin was a good idea, because Clampin more clearly tells you, do not touch the mouth. Claptrap's a little more realistically proportioned, but that makes it a little more difficult to figure out. How do I kill this thing? Do I need to jump on it or roll into it? Clank. Our Crash for this one. And Cackle. The only thing that bugs me is that since this is a complete background, they go over and in front of the space to the right. And Clubba doesn't even move. Now we get to see the bosses, which would be Crow, Cleaver, Cudgel, King Zing, Creepy Crow. Oh. Okay, I guess we're skipping Creepy Crow. Why did they skip Creepy Crow? Of course, our lovely buddies. Here's our Winky replacement. I don't know why they needed to replace him with Rattly. I feel like Winky could have been just fine. Is it because that Winky's way more horizontal? Or did they just want to change it? I mean, I don't know. They serve the same function, too. Now we get the Kong clan. Swanky. Funky. wrinkly. And Candy is missing. But we still have Cranky. And DK. Then we get Dixie and Diddy. Oh yeah, Dixie's got blonde hair under there. Sometimes I forget. And you can see this. I like this map graphic here. Shows you. It's funny how the position of Crocodile Isle makes it so that in the first game, when you see King K. Rool's ship coming in from the back, it means he kind of just went off in that direction and then decided to slowly turn around instead of going the direct route. But that also means that this place is really close. They would have seen it. Too bad we're gonna have to blow it up, though. This was back when games were made with like 20 people, so the credits aren't gonna take a billion years. We've got one level left. And one boss. And a special thanks to all these Nintendo people. I have to say, though, if you were playing these as they came out, and considering how much this one just seemed to one-up everything the first game did, I wouldn't be surprised if you would be a little disappointed by the third one. Considering how the, I like the monkey screeches. Considering that this one ups the stakes really high and adds some, like, atmosphere. So it must have been a little disappointing to get to the third one and find out that everything is basically back to normal. So we're down to 5 lives again, if you can believe it. So we gotta go to K. Rool's Keep. And we will pay up. So our final level, Animal Antics, our final jungle level, our final bramble level, our final ice level. Let's do this. The Ramby portion isn't so bad. I mean, you're just literally running through everything. It's more like it's like a fun breather. I personally prefer final levels that are like you made it this far, we're gonna reward you with a really fun level where you just mess around with something overpowered, as opposed to like, they're like, you made it here, you're tough as nails, and we're gonna force you to prove it. At the very least, when this is all said and done, the boss itself that we're gonna have to fight isn't all that hard. Okay. Should have been a little more patient. Wow. I didn't even die. I didn't even die on the hard part. That's what you get for, not taking your time, I guess. They also, in the GBA version, they also moved the checkpoint. We're gonna get to the end, of the Unguard section here, which is the beginning of the Squitter section. And the Squitter section is where the checkpoint is in this version. In the GBA version, they moved it to the Squawk section, which is the important part. That's the part that everybody cares about. Oh yeah, you can't just dash through it, you gotta press right. I always hide things in those barriers. Alright. Well, now we've got the Squitter section. Kind of a shame I lost all those lives I got. I had 99 of them. But now it's a real possibility that we might see and hear the game over music. Although, speaking of this game's game over screen, if you've ever seen it, it's Diddy and Dixie being locked up in the hold of a ship. It's and then it like slowly the game over text falls down and then it all turns red to be like, you lost, right? Well, when I was a kid, I thought that was the door to a furnace, and the reason it was turning red was because they turned it on. I thought they were just killing them right in front of my eyes. Which, you know, doesn't mean they're not. Alright, there's our last hero coin. Okay, here we go. The bane of every DKC player. Animal Antics is Squawk's portion. We're not quite there yet. But you see the wind? That should tell you enough. Wind and brambles. But it's okay. You just gotta take everything slow. If you don't hold a direction while the wind is blowing, you'll be just gently pushed along. So you don't need to worry about it. Unless you're like me and you did that. Just take it slow. Because this section isn't very long. But it's tricky. In fact, we're near the end of it already. Wow, one shot. Literally just one shot. I did that. You know what? That's something that gets you, like, put in the Hall of Fame. Doing Animal Antics in one shot. Animal Antics' Squawk's portion in one shot. I didn't do the whole level in one shot. That's another reward. That's a different award you get. Now I just gotta not be stupid. And mess up on this section here. And just like that, we're done! Alright. Now. Crocodile Core. The last level of the game. The one for all the marbles. The one that lets us show K. Rool who's boss for the second time the last time. He just shoots an extremely long... he just shoots an extremely long series of attacks. It's not that bad. In fact, I would say it's easier than the normal fight. Especially if you have Dixie, which you should, because this level gives you Dixie. And if you get hit by the purple stuff, you can still, you know, do the fight. And there we go. And there we have it! Wow, I did a lot better than I thought I would here. It's a shame you see so little of this area, but you can see some, like, interesting things. Like, what is this place? And why does K. Rool falling into it, you know, mean that the whole island gets destroyed? I don't know, but, nice going, kid. I reckon only a true video game hero would have finished it all. Let's get out of this miserable dump and get back to the Donkey Kong Island. Back to see me again, eh, Sonny? Let's see if you've improved your hero status, shall we? I'm not afraid to admit it, Diddy, my boy. Even I'm wrong occasionally. You're as big a hero as they come. You must take after me and Donkey. Well done. And just like that, Crocodile Isle ceases to be and sinks into the ocean. As he vows revenge while sailing off into the sunset. Man, if you got this true ending, that must have been hype-inducing. Like, oh shoot, what's gonna happen next? What do we do now? And we don't know until the third game comes out, and then we know. But still. And I can't think of a more perfect place to leave off on. And I don't even know, I'm not even going back to the workshop for this one. We're just gonna leave it here. So, thank you everybody for watching. This game means a lot to me, and I also love what this music has done for the feel of the game. Tomorrow we'll be back with another art stream, so be sure to stick around for that. We'll be finishing the Toontown drawing. As for me, that's all for today. I'll be seeing you guys later. Have yourselves a very good night.